All right. What do we got here? All right, back at it. Hobbiting. Pretty thin white. Fairly reasonable blue. Triple golem. Double pathmaker. Whoa. Kind of like Radagast. Triple coral too. Actually, it looks pretty good. Precious is like kind of whatever. It's fine. Not great. Oh. Yeah, it's a tough format. I'm having a really tough time. Whoa, triple Mattock. I don't think the dwarf count is there. I'm gonna see what green-black looks like first. Really thin on the 2-drop count. Wargling. Playable. Patient Instructor, Dustwatch Hunter. Technically Old Thrush. She had a 50% win rate, true coin flipping. What should the trophy rate be? More than what less than what I have now. It's gotta be. I don't believe I'm getting that unlucky. Let's see, there's Howl. Gosh. If there's a deck where I'm okay with double Thrush and have inside information, I'll play it. I'll do it. Good luck. Luck, Mez. There's Bilbo if I want to swap something. But honestly, I don't have great things to swap. Maybe Bilbo's not so good. There's Great Gilded Boat, which is pretty dang good. Honestly, Boat with Thrush is not bad. I'm honestly considering a Thrush here because of my Precious. Actually, a fine thing to sacrifice. Hin Papa. Who is the Hin Papa? There's Ordinary Bear, there's Wood Elves, there's Wargling, probably Wargling over Thrush. One Great Gilded Boat with like almost no fixing. Dubious. Dubious. Welcome back, Frosty. Back on top. Yeah, so I don't think this Thrush is very good. Just doesn't seem very good to me. The splash also seems really difficult with this little fixing. This is kind of an abysmal amount of fixing, actually. So maybe I don't splash at all. Today is the day. A woeful amount of 2-drops. Pathetic amount, actually. If I cut Thrushes, especially. Gosh, I just don't have the 2s. They're just not there. That is such a shame. Green has some high power. I could even see cutting 3rd Golem for like Ordinary Bear or something. I don't know. Maybe something cheaper. Red has like Noisemaker, Flunkies, yeah. Missing out on Path to Maker, Warg. Technically splash those, I guess, but the fixing's so bad. The fixing of this pool is really bad. How much can I excuse Thrush if I have Sackville Bagginses as my precious? In this deck. Because it's pretty bad. Are those other cards I'd rather sack, like Fearsome Goblin Pair? Maybe I can possibly do double Thrush 16 lands. In this build, but then we have Pathmaker, which is like pretty, I don't know. Kind of want more lands, not less, right? 6 drop. My Precious does help with the evasion aspect. If I'm willing to play 2 sacks, double Thrush 16 lands, or double My Precious, I think My Precious typically is really, really bad. Like, truly awful. How many creatures is this? 15 creatures? 16? 17? I mean, we need a super high creature count in this deck. We have triple Quirrell, Troll Negotiations, My Precious. Double My Precious. Like, I need creatures. I need bodies. It's an excuse for Wood Elves, too. It's a reason for Wood Elves, too. But Wood Elves doesn't help Quirrell and Troll Negotiations. It does help My Precious. I think I played double Thrush. With the full knowledge that I have 3 ways to get value off of sacrificing it. If I'm playing double Thrush, do I want to play Great Gilded Boat? Then? Triple Quirrell is certainly an ask. Yeah, Precious Pathmaker is a combo in itself, which is kind of nice. I'm not even sure we're supposed to splash here. The splash is pretty difficult. But Thrush with Big Gilded Boat also works kind of well. I don't want to cut any 2s. I could see cutting a Quirrell. Having a little bit less reliance. I know removal is important and such. But having a little bit less reliance on just having creatures on board. I guess Gilded Boat doesn't really help that much in that regard. Thank you. But this mana is like fundamentally pretty bad. Right? This is gonna be the mana. It's pretty hard justifying Gilded Boat in this deck. I can't say click on anything. Thank you. Yeah, so this is a challenge. This is a struggle, and we're doing a little bit of I'm gonna try this, but we're doing a little bit of fudging here, to make up for a pool with weaknesses. We're gonna see how well that works out for us. We've got some micro synergies between Pathmaker, My Precious, using Thrushes, kind of because we have sacrifice effects. Not because they're actually good in this deck. I mean, sure. That seems actually quite strong. On the die roll. Prowler. Maybe if we maybe Thrush into Golem. Not sure. Depends. If they show us red, then I might not. I might not Pathmaker. Kind of looks like it's green-black, so I might just Pathmaker. I feel it in my boneses. Me too. Today's a good day. I'm actually gonna stream Guild Wars today. Because I want to. This sounds like fun. And I actually love life. Oh, I should have pumped. Shoot. That's okay. Not like the end of the roll. I clicked through that. Oh, there's red. Fierce B. Okay. Multicolors, huh? So there's like Bent Blade. Potentially. Trade 2 for 1, but then Pathmaker's a little bit exposed here. Although not really, because I'm going to Thrush. They can double. They can double block Prowler. Trade 2 for 1. But then Thrush insulates us versus Bent Blade, which is really, really good. Wow. I don't know what that was about. Sort of stretch after every game. Yeah, I guess the bird is too strong there, huh? What's up with that? Yeah. You know, I was actually looking at numbers-wise today. And I know Han is listening, so this is... I was looking at it because of Han, too. But, every loss in the Arena Direct, each loss, not each run, each loss is worth more than a Guild Wars expansion. Isn't that wild? Every time you lose a best of one game of Magic, it costs more than a Guild Wars expansion. Because it's 20 bucks, right, per loss, technically? How wild is that? That's pretty wild, right? We could distribute counters around for a great ugly looking goblin eventually, but I think just squeezing in damage right now makes more sense. How much money can you win in Guild Wars? You can't win any, I don't think. Well, depends. No, I don't think you can. They must have a really good deck if they're going to be playing blue-white in this format. Okie dokie. I think Golem over Radagast here. Even though they're at 8? I think we can reasonably try to close out the game next turn with troll negotiations. Free troll negotiations, this. Attack, double block, die, so they have to go chump chump. I guess it's not a chump chump. Dang. But just attack and try to... I could try dig for a land. Try to see if we can quarrel here. I guess because Rend also makes this a 5. I think Rend actually... Rage. Rage has a really, really high upside if we hit a land. Oh. Did not hit a land. Feel extremely good for us. The same thing. Wow, that's a tiny little baby card. They're gonna chump. They're gonna mag in. They're gonna chump. And they're gonna die. Sure. There we go. Let me get some water. Just started the day. I got my coffee, but I don't have my water. I'm actually gonna brew a new cup. Coffee as well, so just give me a second. Getting the day started off with a 2-0, not bad. All right, let's go. with Golgari 16 lands. Somehow Pathmaker 16 lands. Double Pathmaker 16 lands. Uh-oh, someone solved the riddle. That's the avatar you get if you solve all the riddles in the dark. This is nonsense, I think. I think. This is actually interesting. Wait, keep this? Chance for a third land's pretty high. Later than usual, yep. I think I can actually maybe try this. We'll see if I just end up losing. I think we should pay very special attention to this game. See if this is way too slow on the draw. This might be way too slow on the draw. But there's like some percent chance I do draw a swamp, right? So that's factored in. There's also a chance I guess I miss something land drops entirely. All right. Starting to look like that. No time to preserve my threats. Just cast out the biggest threat each turn. Okie dokie. Yep. Whoa. Dang. All right. I could pass here. It's a very important turn. Get to fizzle this. I can attack us for 3. Very nice. Very good. Another very important turn for us. Rage into the valley. Look at all these 2-for-1s. Ah. Neat. Whoa! Heck yeah. Fantastic win. Felt great. Mirkwood Pathmaker's so strong. That's all Mirkwood Pathmaker. It's so big. So many attacks. Actually, should they have tried to attack me on that one turn just to get in 3 damage? Probably not. Yeah, Mirkwood Pathmaker. Great. My precious fizzling smog. Whoa! So I don't think Smog is a fundamentally broken card. It's actually very good and sealed, in my opinion. But like, I kind of feel like they could have afforded to have it deal 1 damage to the opponent's face. I think. Is that too much to ask for? I think Smog is good. Like, pretty good. I don't think it's, like, broken. But I also think it's, like, a real big feel bad when it gets fizzled. Like, really bad. You think 1 damage to the opponent's face is too much? Okay. I don't know. It's a really big feel bad. It's payback for common golem not fizzling. There's not that many ways to fizzle it. Yeah, it's My Precious, Bofer, Warg Tactics 3, I think. Well, in terms of how much they see play, it's probably Bofer. Probably the most common way to fizzle. Because Bofer's just more playable, I think, than Warg Tactics. Then Warg Tactics, and then My Precious, because it's a rare and of dubious quality. Eagles, yes, Eagles, yeah. My Precious Eagles on the same level. Probably Eagles more so, because it's better. So it's run more. Gosh, My Precious on Smog, though, is Chef's Kiss. Amazing. Incredible. Woo! All right. 3-0 to start things off. Not bad. Boxes have won 2 out of a bazillion attempts. And I've decided not to sweat it. I'm just going to have fun. Hadn't told me yesterday I was getting a little too invested. And I think she's right. It's just fun time. Oh, this is ugly. Still think I keep this. Second force is actually kind of a bummer on turn 3. It'd be nice to golem and leave open something. I'm not going to think about it too hard. Green black. Oh. Oh no. Can't see that these draws have been great. If they don't equip, I can negotiate that. Any voice? Okay. Stony Voice Goblins taking My Precious? Sounds about right. Down in the valley. Splash color. Ooh, it is a splash color. Uh-oh. That's dangerous, isn't it? use this opportunity while I can. Next turn, Rage Coral if they don't have anything too crazy. But that white is a little concerning, probably for removal or for something worse. For lore reasons, yeah. Interesting. This is 1, 2. Eat 2 things, because they're clearly setting up a double block, right? They're clearly setting up a double block. Eat 2 things or deal 6. Considering I don't have 7/7, if I had 7/7, I would probably just Precious and go. Any other way to get 1 more damage in? Not reliable, right? I think I clear the board. Oh. Could be party. Would be disaster. On the summoning sick one, they're going defensive again. But they can't even block this. So they must have something here. You took 2 parties using the Black Saga? Heck yeah. Heal spell? Oh, they took the damage. No play. Gotta be like party or something. Me too. Yeah, it's party. Okay. Sackville? Precious. Kill. Right? Is that a kill? Because Sackville is 1 damage. Shoot, should I have done that last turn then? I have enough mana for that. I need a land. Can I sack anything? If I sack Chief War's Company. If I sack Chief War's Company, I don't have anything to sack. I can sack Golem post. No. I can't sack Golem post combat. Then I won't have enough mana. I think I have to untap. I think I have to untap. Nice! Cool! Strong! I forgot about sacking the wolf too. I forgot about the wolf too. Did that change the math on what I wanted to do the previous turn? No, certainly not. Certainly not. That was very cool. Yeah, we kind of squeezed in for the edge of our whatever. Also, casual discard my precious, play my precious, win. By greeting out by exactly 1 turn, they may have lost that game. If they had it in hand. Because they had a really, really, really bad turn. where they just equip the elf, right? They just equip the elf, that's it. Give me a second to stretch. Yeah, so maybe they were just trying to greed out. Okay. I mean, Thrush saving this hand, kind of. I mean, it could have been a swamp, who knows? And if they have answers for my stuff, then they have answers for my stuff, so be it. Actually, Thrush with triple Golem is actually not even that embarrassing, is it? I have triple Golem in this deck. And Thrush? That's not even that bad. That's pretty good. I don't know why I didn't consider that when I was building the deck. I'm like, I guess we'll play Thrush because it's a 2-drop and we can sack it. Like, no, we can put a counter on it. Just attack. Just hit them. 100% extra power. Double the power. Smack you. Gain 2 life, deal 2 damage. Rush power. I ain't playing work into that, I don't think. And I really do want to hit a land drop next turn. I don't think they have anything though. I think they have literally nothing. Rush gaming. Rush gaming. They could have Magnificent End, yeah. They could, yeah. Not even, yeah. I don't know what they have. There's nothing. Watch, they're gonna Desolation of Smog my 2 Thrushes. You wouldn't dare. You wouldn't dare. They're just birds. How can a bird... Okay, come on. How can a bird die to like a volcano? Wait, what is Desolation of Smog? Sorry, that's a dragon. Never mind. I thought it was a volcano. Gundabad. There's Golem. I could also 2-drop plus Coral, but I don't think I care too much about this. An insane amount of life to start off with. 26? Hey, look, we're doing the thought experiment. Someone was asking, what if they, like, Magic's getting faster. What if you just start at 25? Now we'll find out. Except our opponent didn't get the memo. Okay. Dang. Land would have been nice. Couple options. Double spell. Desolation Prowler. Coral. We could either A, attack with Rush and try to Coral the Stalwart. But I think getting aggressive and putting them to 11's a little bit better here. There's also double spell, great ugly looking goblin plus Desolation Prowler. I'm not sure what that how. I don't think that's great. I think I want to keep up the pressure here. I think attacking is good. I'll try to attack with Smog, yeah, next time. I'll get him next time. Still on the back foot. They need to develop another creature. Land would be amazing. Oh my goodness. Getting punished. Oh. What happens if I attack with all? Eat? You double? Or maybe they just eat actually they eat Desolation Prowler. And then take 1, 2, 6, 7? 7? I think I'm supposed to kill Feely here and start slowing the game down. Great ugly looking goblin also gets past these. This is the only one immune to Dragonfire. So if they don't have anything crazy like Unexpected Party, if they don't have anything crazy like Unexpected Party, we're actually in pretty good shape. Not Unexpected Party. The heck are they holding? What happens if I Smark here? Goblin Smark. 2 cards in hand. Would be Settle. But just attack with Rush. I mean, they're kind of holding it in a kind of weird way. I think we're just attacking with Rush. I mean, if they have an answer for Great Ugly Looking Goblin, then Eagles would be kind of annoying. Butterflies? Give me my precious. The heck are they holding? So I'm like half playing around settle here. I could attack with Prowler too and maybe still win. I think I can keep Desolation Prowler back maybe. And just attack with these. 4 lands even that bad? We have Thrush, Wargling, this left. See if they want to settle me here. Okay, 3 lands. Kinda seems like it, maybe. It's just because we're so far ahead, we can afford to play around it. Hey, going well. This is 2 damage. And this takes out 2 blockers. If I attack like this, right? So then they block. What's the most they can block? Block, 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 and then they die. So this is a forced settle if they have it. This is forced settle. We're just only exchanging kind of medium creatures. If they have settle, then it's forced settle. Okay. Yeah, we're so far ahead there. Kind of feel like maybe they had nothing. Forced settlement, yeah. I don't think they had it. I think it was a bluff. But we could afford to play around it at that point. We're so far ahead. Like the scariest thing from that position in playing around settle is party. Because if they choose to party, right, then they actually get ahead on board. Which is kind of insane, right? Well, you can cast Settle in any stage of the game, so Settle gives you priority always. I believe. It's just it won't exile anything if you cast it on any step. I'm pretty sure those were manufactured stops, and I think I probably could have sniffed that out if I was really savvy about it. I think. Am I wrong about Settle? I'm looking this up now. I'm pretty sure you can cast Settle on any stage. I'm pretty sure Settle should always give you Yeah, you can just cast it anytime. You can always cast it. Yeah. Yeah, then so I'm pretty sure they didn't have it. And if I was more in tune with Arena, which is kind of weird because I've been playing so long and I'm not. Well, it requires the opponent as a target, but yeah. Like, you know, if you have Captain America or whatever, you can't settle your opponent. Is settle being played at all in standard? There's no way, right? It's way too slow. And like not good. I feel like back in original Ixalan, settle was like playable in like the sideboard. Is it like playable in 2026? It can't be. Meta's heavy control? Oh, okay. Yeah, as a one of. I mean, like Aetherize is like really bad, right? And Aetherize has been standard for a long time, but Aetherize is like worse. Aetherize is in Foundations, I think. Oh, white auras. Ah, yeah, it's a pretty good way to get around like hexproof / a huge ward attacker. Right? Settle. Like if your opponent stacks up a huge one drop, well, I forgot the one drop's called, whatever thing, and then you can get them with settle. That's pretty good. All right, I'm gonna take a little bit of a break, stretch it out, get some water. Coffee's probably finished brewing. I'll be right back. Yeah, Shards of Ages Rescue. That's right. Red White Dwarves is real? Nice. Ooh, boy. All right, 5-0 with Go Garbage. Defeated Keeley and the 12 land drops. That was our opponent's deck last time. Or Feely? Feely and the 12 land drops. They had nothing. They just flooded out major. Unfortunately, a non-game. But it was scary because it's settle. Settle, the presence of settle in a small set especially just makes you play around so much more stuff. Kind of wild. Alright. We'll see. Bounce with Rush. Gain 2 more life. Start at 24 life. Easy. Keltai. Addercop. Interesting. Like Confusticate or something? That'd be actually kind of annoying. I'm gonna Confusticate this one. So be it. So be it. Got 3 sack outlets for this fearsome goblin pair. Whoa, 4 colors. And 4 colors by turn 4. Must be nice. I've been playing 3 color decks with like 7 sources of my 3rd color in this format and just getting stuck. Like so often. It's kind of bonkers. How bad it's been. Okay. They're gonna like little bear me or something? Okay. Is 7 sources kind of standard for a third color if you're running it for the most part? No, that's like super high. That's incredibly high. For a splash? For like 2 cards? 7 sources is mega high. Hello, bobbers. Is chat mega high? Well, you tell me. Huh. Planted River's Grass. All right. You're gonna block my Thrush? They're thinking about it. They're thinking about trading with Thrush here. I could use some gas. We have 3 sack outlets in the deck for this golem. Yeah, that's one of them. Thrush trading with a real 2-drop? Imagine that. I think this game might come down to grinding. I'm not sure if I should Fearsome or if I should just Golem. I'm not sure if this is right to make a bear here. 4 mana bear. Because 4 mana bear is like extraordinarily weak. That's like really bad. So I was thinking about just slamming Golem. Thresh could have, yeah. If they play like a 4 power creature, toughness creature that I can't troll negotiate. Yeah, exactly. Doesn't fight. Which is a little concerning. This Golem can kill technically a 6 power creature, 6 toughness creature in an emergency. 4 power, 6 toughness. Black. Oh, yeah, don't... deserve this or what? How deserved is this? I think so, yeah. Actually, we could have fight it, yeah. Yeah, we're supposed to fight. So how much is this on attacks? This is 4, 7. 7. Play a buff on it. Well, I kind of ruined it. Should have attacked first. I think that line's much better. Now we might be doing this into open mana, which sucks. I might not do it at all, to be honest. There's not a whole lot of creatures with this stat line in this format. In hindsight, I regret not playing Golem out, but I think it's fine. They could be at 15 here. And we might have a 6/6. Ooh, large bear. Large bear. Ooh. Large bear. So this is going to be what? 6? This is really good for me, I think. So this is going to be a 6. 6/5. And that's an 8. Yeah, this is great. It's really good for me. I could have, yeah. This is unblockable next turn. And if they have a removal spell, I get to draw 2, which is kind of nice, actually. This is looking great. We could absolutely flood out or something here, but we're fundamentally a 16 land deck, so hopefully my top decks are pretty good. I think that's a consideration to suit up my Precious first. A little bit scary. Tiny bit. Because we don't actually win the race if they, for example, drop Party or something. I don't know, but they don't seem that heavy white. That doesn't stop Bent Blade, you're right. Yep, that's true. Bent Blade is probably the consideration. Are they gonna revive from the dead or something? Three. Bring something back. Sure. Maybe I shouldn't have even played this up. They didn't bent blade me last turn, but they could always draw it. They'd have to draw it. But if I bent blade, I'm actually not in great shape. If they bent blade. But them draw strong normal removal is probably more likely. I actually don't know what the play was that last turn. That was interesting. Because once again, we're still leaving ourselves really open to bent blade. Extremely vulnerable. The one common. To rule them all. It's kind of insane how much better bent blade is than my precious. Like, Sauron didn't need the ring. Sauron just needed a bunch of orcs with crude pieces of metal. If you had a crude bent blade for every... What the heck is happening? What'd they swap? How'd they even target that? I thought you had to... The heck was this? Oh, they exchanged control my equipment from the same controller. I didn't realize you could do that. Yeah, they targeted the two artifacts. They swapped my equipment with my equipment. I see. They did science, yeah. The two of your enchantments? Yeah. You gotta try something. You gotta try something. Alright, well, 6-0 right now. We'll see if we can go all the way. I'm getting really lucky this run, to be perfectly honest. Oh, that was you? You have Bent Blade in your deck? Sorry about the loss, by the way. What the? You're a 0-0? Or were you 1-0 at the time? It's even more egregious if you're 0-1. There was a blade. I don't know if equipping was right. Wait, I need clarification. Are you now 0-2 or are you now 0-1? Ah, okay. So you got matched up with someone who is 5-0 at 0-0. Yeah, I mean, we've confirmed previously, but you know, they change matchmaking sometimes. But it's just random. Like, I believe that they changed the matchmaking for contender drafts. Without they shadow did it. They didn't tell anybody. But I believe the matchmaking for contender is different now. Premier, it matches you up with record and then rank and then like maybe, I don't know if hidden MMR has anything to do with limited. I think it's like record first, then rank. No, random doesn't benefit WotC. Doesn't it benefit WotC more to pair people? Wait. Assuming, let's take, I know this is like a major aspect of it, but take out queue time, which I know is the main reason why they match randomly, because queue time. Anyway, take that out. If they matched record-based, WotC would make more money, right? Because then less people would get boxes. Random means that more people get boxes. Is that not true? Well, queue time is the reason that it does it. You can take out queue time for a thought experiment, but queue time is the reason that WotC does random. It's the reason, like in reality. Yeah, I'm on the same page. I just wanted to address that one comment. Interesting. Yeah, but what about the direct? But everybody started off with Black Lotus. Would WotC make more money? Just the scenarios just get more and more ridiculous. WotC matches people every time unit, 60 seconds, and everyone in that interval probably gets a match. I don't know how apart in any queue someone would have to be for WotC to not match them. What? You think they match based on records? The queue time is busy enough. I mean, they certainly don't match based on records for the direct, because we just played someone who was 0-0. Which is certainly quite far off. I mean, you could make an argument that's based on losses, but I should proxy my arena decks, yeah. I should proxy all my limited decks. I should just roll up with wait, what's even the best rare in the set? How do I not know this? What's the actual best rare in the set? There's no like Civil War, is there, or is it Party? Is Party the best rare in the set? Isn't it Golem? Is Golem the actual best? Cool. Good for Golem. I don't think that's true. Oh, Golem's really good though. Apparently Feely. Glendur. Alright, well, I like dreaming. Feely, Party, Golem, Smog, those are all really good ones. Golem, Party, yeah. In the A range, we got Feely, Party, Golem, Smog, Thorin, Keeley, Bjorn, Bard's Company, Chief Orc's Company. But that also is like, you know, taking into account draft archetypes too. Yeah, the rare, yeah. Head of the Hunt's also pretty high up there. Let's take a water break. And then we'll try to get our box here. Currently 6-0. Okay. All right, let's do our best. Needs to go at least 1-1 here. Mulling this. This is a no-go. Not even sure if Golem's better to put back than Precious. I don't think there's a Mortal 5 though. Nice. Running this out straight into fire. Anchor strike. Oh. Gee. Just kill Dane and go? think we killed Dane. Gosh, I don't know. Killing Ironhouse Blacksmith, I'm thinking about it. They probably have Vow to Erebor, so we have to watch out. I think we're pretty good at racing here, as long as we don't take too much damage here, which we could. Because we could take a total of 10 damage right now from Vow. Need another coral. So Vow is literally eats Mirkwood Pathmaker. Ackville, Precious. So they eat Pathmaker. Yeah, but Blacksmith is a 5/4 double strike. So to eat my thing straight up. Vow does not trade. It'll trade 1-for-1 with Pathmaker. Because that's a 4/3, and then it becomes a 5/4. Because of text on Vow. So if it traded just 1-for-1, or just if it traded 2-for-1, I'd happily attack. But it doesn't. I kind of just think we're supposed to just attack with Wargling. And I think they're considering using a trick here. Because they don't want to waste their mana necessarily. Yeah, so does Vow. So it's value to my Precious here. However, it loses a lot of board presence. Like a lot of board presence. I don't think I'm actually going to sack here. Yeah, there's no way I'm sacking there. Sure. Wow. I can attack with Pathmaker pretty cleanly here. Actually, can I attack with this? This trades with Gloin. If I attack with this, trades with Gloin, which I'd love. On the backswing. Honestly, if they take it, I sack Golem, I think. If they take this, I sack Golem, the Sackville, and then play Pathmaker. If they don't, I might do the same thing. No, I won't do the same thing. Whoa! This is fear. They can't afford to do this, I don't think. I don't think I don't think you're in a board position to be playing around anything. This is really bad for them. I think you just have to lose to a trick there. Because now you lose to everything. Including a trick. Sure. No, you don't get paired up against equivalent records. That was really scary. And then they decided to, I mean, like, I understand. We put them in a position where they were going to waste their mana. Right? They were going to waste their mana. I'm not going to lie. I don't think they try to match on record at all in the direct. Nice. I think I am just preciousing, equipping, and attacking. I'm at 16. My opponent can hit me for 6. I go down to 14. I think it's completely random. Not the colors for Bent Blade. Let's go. Maybe it's losses first, possibly. It's possibly losses first. I think we're good. There we go. The drought is over. The drought is over. Thank you. Yep, that was the third box. I'm doing results-wise terribly, but I'm trying to focus on having a good time. High morale. How long was that drought? Like 2 days. A long time. Ooh, double Throndra's company. So previously in collector boosters events, for example, in Marvel collector booster, for each stream I did, I averaged like 2 boxes. And then for the last 2 days, I won none. So, yeah. Rough. I am extremely positive. Even if I didn't hit anything. If I ran out of my gems now and I hit nothing else, I'd still be cash positive by about 400 USD, which is kind of wild, considering my win rate is very low this run, but still very, very positive. And I'm taking a very conservative estimate of how much I can sell my boxes for. Like, I'm assuming I can sell my boxes for 650 each, which is kind of on the low side. Right now on TCG Player, they're like 850 or something. Versus scalpers. I haven't looked at the price in a little bit, so I'll reevaluate when we get there. Bent Blade. Whoa, double Gathering of the Darkness. EV of the cards you can open is well below the box pricing. Same thing is happening with the Hobbit. What does that mean? Does that mean the price is going to go down, or is it going to go same? Or I don't understand finance talk. Ah, you're saying it's going to go up. Well, that's good, because it's going to take WotC 3 months to get me these boxes. Ooh, long body gray dog. Okay, so... Oh. I think I would normally hold on to my boxes, but first of all, A, I hate having physical clutter, and B, I'm broke, so I sell them. I want to use these two Thranduil's companies. Am I qualified for the limited championship? I am. I don't know what format it's going to be. I actually thought it was going to be Star Trek, but now I'm not so sure. Yeah, like one of those luxuries. One of the most luxury products. Or hobbies. Oh my gosh, people are going so cheap. They're not going to the clubs. They're not buying... No one... Look, no one's interested in $8 beer, okay? People are interested in $20 Magic the Gathering cardboard. Multiple formats. Ugh. Ugh, that's so much work. But yeah, good for the competitive gamers. I'm happy for them. Thranduil's company. Any color? Oh, that can help splash Thranduil's company. That's very interesting. And it makes Guardian of the Halls like a little better, I guess. Tiny bit. Gosh, I hate there's nothing more there's nothing more I hate than opening a box. Like there's so much trash afterwards. I just look at all the foil wrappings and I think to myself, oh my gosh, and all the cards that I have to deal with. I have 2 win the game goblins. Are you talking about Snowslope Hunter? Which goblins are we talking about? Yeah, win the game goblin. Win the game goblin. I think Snowslope Hunter is quite good in some decks. Double long body gray dog in smog with smog is quite strong actually. And it would also be pretty good as Snowslope Hunter. Bark, bark. I think we lay out black red first. Black red looks pretty high card quality. Oops. Double glowing here. Wallen. This thing. These things. This thing. This thing. I get short spear. Oops, sorry. Monk's Fury, Tidings of War. My 2-drop slot is pathetic. A week. Ori, I guess. And creatures. 2 gatherings. There's Master of Lake Town. Ooh, double Tidings Master of Lake Town. Kind of nice. I don't think this deck wants Sting, although it's pretty good. Night Howl, Pursuer, Nori, and Dwalin. No, I hate it. Master of Lake Town and double Tidings is kind of interesting. I think Master of Lake Town might belong. It's hard to cast. It mills over your opponent's like graveyard stuff. We have 2 Gathering of Darknesses, so actually that helps. That actually legitimately helps already, just naturally. Probably has a home. Play Tidings. And Crooked Way, yes, actually. 3 Grave Digs, yeah. Not bad. My removal is like pretty thin, but I just do not think the green doesn't look to be quite there. Because for green black, it's still just Coral versus Pinecone Strike. Pinecone Strike's much better than Coral. I think it's just red black, sadly. Tidings is pretty dang good in this deck. Tidings is pretty good in this deck. I kind of want the second one. Like, ever consider Smog's Fury? It's a lot better with Plate Mail and Pursuer. I would, but I have to, like, cut cards. Aloha. How was your interview? I don't know. These cards seem pretty freaking good. All of them. Cut like Nori? I don't know. Nori's pretty good with equipment. Much better than front porches. Along the Crooked Way is pretty dang good in this deck, too. How do I stand on Hunter? It's decent. If you have a reasonable amount of things to sack. If I had less playables and I wanted to play both these dogs, right? Because dog works well with Smog. Then I'd probably play Hunter. I think Hunter is contextually good. Normally at its base, it's okay. I wouldn't say it's generically good. I would say it's contextually good. I don't think I play Smog's Fury here, even though it's just because there's not. Where's the space? I want Tidings. Second Tidings is good in this deck, I think. Well, maybe it's just one. Like, Army Token is pretty easy to get to turn on Ferocious. Loin, Smog, Bent Blade is really good for Ferocious. Ragged Short Spear in the same way, but it's more expensive. Nice equipment with Golem. I think gotta keep the curve low. I think this is it. You like Tidings with 2 Prowler. Pursuers, right? Good luck, Toads. Yeah, the black one, yeah. I do think Tidings is really good in this deck. Along the Crooked Way, it actually helps, right? Because you get Menacer. There's synergy there. Master of Lake Town, it helps, because they hit you, and then you mill over Tidings. Short Spear helps. Over Darkness. Ooh, spicy. I'm considering that. Along doesn't work with tidings. Why? Why wouldn't it? This is just straight up synergy. I'm talking about the menace part. It makes a 4/4 menacer. That's like nothing to sneeze at. Large army menace? Very good. Is that a gathering? Gathering's good with Crooked Way, though. I don't know. I mean, it's probably a pretty good sign that I'm Oh, now that you put in that context. Second glowing is the cut. That's also tough because that ferocious is on its own too. The last cut is hard for me. Last cut is hard. It feels weird to cut a 2-drop. But like the weakest cards are 2-drops, but this format really wants 2s. Like really wants 2s. I'm not gonna lie, the worst card in this deck might be Smog. The Wicked Worm. Which is kind of wild, but I think that might be true. Were you gonna check out the Forbidden Universes Beyond cards? Blue-black cards? Blue-black? Oh, we have a 2/4/3 wolf? We do! Ooh. Ooh. We do have a Dustwatch Hunter. That might be better than Master of Lake Town. Well, Along the Crooked Way, I think if you have large armies is legitimately quite good. I think generically, Along the Crooked Way is also not a very good card. I think if you stack a mass, going tall is typically not as good of a strategy as keeping your mass small and getting value out of it. Like, right? Pressuring early, then keeping it small. But I think if you're going to do that, then stacking is really good with Crooked Way. And we do have multiple instances of Menace. But that one's like contextually good instead of like generically good. And we are suggesting cutting some contextually good cards. Unite How Pursuers Along the Crooked Way. To Plate Mail. We have four cards that say Menace on it. Although counting Along the Crooked Way with a combat trick is somewhat dubious, I guess. It's only 4 mana, I suppose. It's not 0. 4 is kind of a lot. Golem and Along, yeah, kind of a combo. Yeah, quite sick. I'll cut a Gathering. I can see cutting Gathering here, yeah. Because that's our third recursion effect. Gathering Along the Crooked Way. Yeah, Golem and Along the Crooked Way kind of gas. I could see cutting Ragged Short Spear. Which makes Tidings worse, though. 40 runs? I've done more than 40 runs. I know you're commenting on someone else, but I've done more than 40 runs. Okay. I think I'll try this. Master might want to be Dustwatch Hunter. I'm not super sure. But honestly, Master with Gathering along the Crooked Way, Night Howl Pursuer, Golem. That's got to be decent. Dwalin has Plate Mail, Crude Bent Blade, and Ragged Short Spear. This deck looks pretty good to me, yeah. I don't know about the last cut, right? But we were struggling with the last cut, which is probably a good sign. I think all these cards are pretty good. I cut a card I consider very strong, which is Gathering of Darkness. I'm actually like fairly convinced that Gathering of Darkness is better than Smog. But, you know, here we are. And Gathering gets better with Master, too. ROP. Okay, we're back. Let's go. Good start today. Let's see if we can continue. Why am I such a spatula hater? I think spatula is fine. I think it's fine. Sure. I have 3 bears. I put in a red-white dwarf deck with Thrush more often. Start at 24 life, easy. Hey, yeah. I deserve that, I guess. Freaking funny. My Precious was good. It was actually legitimately quite good. Shocking, right? I thought that pool was a little on the weaker side. But I tried to maximize what I had, and we just drew well, I think. Oh. I kind of want to trade off my Master of Lake Town. I agree. Whoa! Strike send. The 7? Too bad. Bubble blocking doesn't really do much for me. Plate mail post comp. But also just smog, but so options smog. I think I want to send. I think I want to send either kill Addercop or Net Rabbit here. The only way I can get to 7 power, or the only way I can get them to 7 toughness and blocks is to, I guess, kill the rabbit. I think I'm going to kill the rabbit. I think killing the rabbit. I like killing the rabbit. Because I want to put on pressure here. I want to put on pressure. I attack with front porch sentries and they just block this, take 7. I think I just attack with this. Okay. Kill Dustwatch Hunter. Three damage, 11 coming in. The Crooked Night Howl. And 2 Menacers into play actually sounds really appealing to me. Could return Master of Lake Town. Master of Lake Town's pretty conservative. If they kill that, we still chump, draw 2. So there's a lot of lines here, right? We could Smog, equip, plate mail next turn, try to go for a win. Weak to removal. What about bringing back Master of Lake Town? They remove that. We attack, we chump. We still don't die. We draw 2. We can go from there. I kind of like the line, and I think this one actually still wins me the game of just doing Lake Town. Because this is a little bit more conservative. I was thinking about Pursuer too, but then that's actually really, really vulnerable on the backswing. But this one, we're really free to just trade off here. They're going to sack something? They're going to sack Addercut? Ah, sure. Interesting. Interesting. I'm still like blocking here. Maybe at this point we should Smog. We attack, block Baggins. Doesn't really accomplish a ton. So if we do this, they sack Sackville Baggins, not very good. I think it's just time to Smog, sadly. I don't think it's time to Ragged Short Spear unless I'm looking for something very, very specific. Gathering, Smog. Because like we could dig towards Golem, right? I mean, they were top decking here, so they'd have to top deck a removal. I think we'd rather bend blade. It's only sack token, yeah. Or the drain, not the life loss is only sack token. But we actually just wouldn't block here. Oh, that's fine. Oh, so they're just dead. That's just GG. Good. So an alternative line in that game is that we could eventually they're gonna keep Chief Org alive, right? Keep Chief Org alive. Because Chief Org becomes a liability, right? So they'd have to kill their own Chief Org if we find Golem. Which is hilarious as heck. I think a lot of those lines in that game came down to whether or not, like how many answers we think they had in their deck. Chief Org is a bait card. It's not great. I think there's some decks that can use it. If you have a good way to offset life loss too. Large creatures plus Revenant Howl work really well together. They were at really low life for Chief Org. They're at like really, really, really low life. I gave them an opportunity to kill it, yeah. Stretch for a second. I think Revenant Howl is situationally pretty good. There's a lot of decks I've been happy to run it in. And today's going a little better. Wallen, plate mail. Okay. Plate mail first, probably, then Dwalin. Plate mail with a hone counter is kind of insane. Hey, there's still time. 11133. Don't worry, there's still time to nosedive. Watch me. Multi 5? Yikes. I've only multi 5 once this week. Which honestly might be a leak. Honestly. What's my favorite format? This year has been Marvel Superheroes. I like Final Fantasy a ton. I think it's great. What else? What else do I like? We have the combo. Rage into the valley. Oh, yikes, that's bad for them. I prefer draft or sealed. Draft by a decent amount. Draft. 2 hone counters. +3/+1? Is that insane? That's an insane card. Yeah, just like the queue time is a main concern for them. I'm pretty sure the draft ones make them less money. Like, a lot less money. They experimented with Dustmore and they experimented with Spider-Man, and I'm pretty sure they just don't make it a lot. Dwalin is busted. Oh yeah, I busted. Nice. You got it. Boom bust. That was probably the card. Congratulations. Wunderbar. Okay. No, is that really the card they pulled? Are you kidding me? How dare they? Wow. Hey, hold on. How do we do this? Don't worry. If they play that, they're dead. Like, legitimately, they're dead. In fact, I'm thinking about moving this plate mail over to Dwalin. Because that's going to be, what, +3? This is going to be +4, so it's going to be 6. 6 power attack. They can block, take 4. I guess I don't move it over, huh? They literally can't. They cannot play this, otherwise they'll die. Burn, burn, tree, infern. I was like, whoa, can't believe they ripped that, but then it's really bad. It's just not doable. They will die. Draft is really scary for a lot of people. Sealed somehow is a little bit more welcoming, which I get. I think they're dead. Yeah, pre-releases draft, I think they get way less attendance. Although, like, to be honest, sealed is such an overwhelming experience. You're just dumped a whole bunch of decisions at once. But there's luckily, like, some heuristics you can follow to at least get a baseline, right? Like, pick 2 colors, play 17 lands, play, like, 15 creatures. And I think people just follow those, which is, like, fine. But draft is, like, kind of overwhelming, I think. Distillation of Smog, yeah. Even a removal spell, they die. Oh, very nice. Should refill my water. Yeah, that was really, really good. Soloed by plate mail, yeah. Personally prefer formats and sets where deck building is a large component of the overall gameplay. Yeah, that sounds nice. That sounds nice. I don't think that many formats are like that. Dwalin's incredible. Dwalin's just super, super strong. Dwalin plate mail, bonkers. It's too good for a 2-drop to be a repeatable source of value pump. Oh, you mean Dwalin? Missing a little bit of removal. Yep. Rare's gonna be raring. I hate good 2-drop rares. I hate them. I do. I just don't like them. I don't want them. I don't want them in my game. If you look up any person's history on 17 lands, I don't think so. I think they have to share it. For example, I think otherwise, I think more people would be perusing through, what's his face's, Ekken's match history. But, it's not, yeah. Yeah, the snake. Ekken the snake, yeah. That's a Pokemon. I mean, the difference between +1/+1 and +2/+1 is massive, right? We're talking short sword versus trusty machete. Raise your hand if you're boomer enough to know trusty machete. Actually, it would be better than trusty machete. It's just better trusty machete, because I believe machete costs 2 to equip. I feel like we won twice. Maybe not. I think we won twice. You thought you were back to arena. Turns out I quit right after my first draft. High five, bobbers. High five. That's the way to do it. Well done. Break the cycle. I was just someone who on 17 lands has very good stats. People like to talk about him. We've seen his face. We know who he is. I know his real big boy name. I can try to pronounce it, but I'll butcher it. Yeah, I know him. He is... He lost all his appeal? Okay, yeah, it's over. It's over now. Yeah, because he's played in events, right? His name is Andreas. Playing from Sweden. Yeah, just some dude now. That's funny. Andres Mangucci, yeah. Yeah, just Mangu has been Ekin this whole time. You forbid me to say my last name. Bob. What are you gonna do about it? I did it. You gonna come at me now? Bob. I did it again. Bash first name, Bob last name. Come at me. I don't think Ekin is Lola's archenemy. I think Lola just has a crush on the guy. I think Lola just has a big crush, based on the DMs that he sent me about him. I think he likes the guy very much. Okay, hold up. I was gonna take a break, but we ended up just yapping. I needed more water. I'll be right back. I played Lola 0 times in any direct. Do you know that? I've literally never played Lola during a direct. Ever. And I don't even think it's because we're on different times. I just haven't played him. Kind of weird. Whew. All right, currently 2-0. Red black, let's go. Icon strike, down, down. Sure, perfect. How goes? Not too bad. I'm trying to have fun. Ew. I can be bad. Okay. Is this fun for me? No. No. I'm not going to talk about it too much, though. I'll take this hit. I'd much rather kill a 3-2. Okay. I'll live. Could have killed this one, too, I guess. 1-1. They might have another one and just hit me for 4. That might be their out. Oh, they don't have it. Any voice. Oh, they do have it. So they're going to hit me for 4 next turn. Sure. We did. We did trophy. Quite nice. I forgot how to use the litter box. Rip. Crap. I'm not even sure if I play Ragged Short Spear out here. Bunch of stuck on colors. Maybe it's a third black card in hand. Oh. Getting really unlucky. Well, if they don't find a black immediately, then probably in bad shape. Probably dead. There it is. A little too late. I could bring them down to 1 here with Ragged Short Spear, but I think I'd rather just hit to 3 and play Smog. Okay then. Scratch it out. 3 wins. Yeah, you blame the rap music, the hippity hop music. I blame the culture, the scene. Lost the die roll, GG. It was a good run, y'all. Had a good time. Tried my best. Got so far. think I'm gonna Nori. We're still in the abyss. The deepest, darkest pits. No light comes here into the land of Hobbiton. Only darkness and shadow. I'm a plate mail. Yeah. Oh, really? Sick. Sylvan Reveler. Whoa. Because of Nashing. Whoa. They have more uses? They have more uses for Woodland Weave Master? That's sick. Here comes the company then. Here comes the company. I ain't doing this into open mana. I ain't equipping. I mean, I could rage here, but I could just rage next turn. Flash Dog? Ooh, Flash Dog. Why not equip? I don't want to equip and time walk myself versus Bilbo's Deadly Slice. It is a dog. Hey. Oh, bye-bye Rage. Yeah, I think that's a weak. I think it's a poor use of a turn. It's very clear that they have something. I think I sent a 2-1 here. Do I? Use it to sack for Golem later. Neat. Seven, 5. Actually, I could see an argument for grabbing Golem there, to be perfectly honest. No, I don't like that. So they double block here, take 7. Then they start draining for 2. Sure. Or not. That's fine. This is also totally fine. They're in huge trouble. Through the coral? And they're in really bad shape. They're at 2. Golem kills them. Dead. Bam, dead. Stretch time. It's actually a great idea by my wife that I need to like walk a little bit after every game. It was getting too heated in the mines. So I get up and stretch a little bit after every game. It's been good for the mental. I have a lot of red in my hand, so I think I play a red card. Gee. Can you imagine glowing right now? Or gnashing? I'd lose immediately. Oh. Oh! Oh, that kills a dragon! Easy pickings, yeah? Yo, this kills a dragon. This needs 4 treasures. This needs 4 treasures in order to pop, right? So if they don't have any other treasure makers, Pinecone Strike can kill a creature and kill the treasure, and then they're left with no dragon. Dude, there's a reason they're sacking Thorin's map instead of a treasure here. Oh, wait, no, they made a treasure. Never mind. Well, I guess that sucks. No, they did. They got me. They got me pretty good there, which sucks. Yeah, they played around it. Sick. I go to 19 here. They didn't even bother to sack for some reason. What? free life? Here's the good thing about Misty Mountains Cold. We're about to see why it's a really, in my opinion, a good card. Even though I have two quite large menacers, right? Pick the right one, pick the right one. What? Oh, yeah, I get it. I don't know if that was the right one. Couldn't they have killed Pursuer? Or were they? And then just chumped the 4/4? I don't know. Maybe that's worse. I'd have to. I'm not going to think about it too much. But yeah, so Misty Mountains Cold is like pretty. Woo! Okay, that's hot. That's a whammy. That's a heck of a whammy. Come on, Gollum. Do creatures kill Batcloud? I mean, we're still in pretty reasonable shape here. Down is pretty good too, yeah. But they have two creatures as well, just whether or not when they can start attacking us. Woo! Damn. So close. So we can Tidings, Pinecone Strike the Warg. I don't know if I don't think I like Smog too much, even though that kind of prevents Smog from attacking us. But then they can attack with the Warg, go to 3, which then knocks out a couple of my outs. Kind of do like striking the Warg. I want to strike the Warg here. I know I definitely want to do that. And I think I buff and attack with both. That forces a trade with the Rider. Oh, dang. Well, that's a good draw. Well, I guess it's Golem or bust now. Hmm. Good for them. That was a good game. In hindsight, I like Darkest Mage's line. Than the line that I thought of initially. Which was to kill Warg, make 3/3, maybe stay back. I don't know if that was the line. Or maybe we'll hold Pinecone, I guess. Hold Pinecone. See what they do. Would have been pretty bad, though. Would have been pretty bad. That was a good game, though. It was pretty sick. They drew well. I drew okay. Really tense in the end. I thought we were in great shape. Ah, well. I like this deck. It's been doing pretty well for me. First loss of the day, so can't complain too much about that. I think the main reason why forcing a trade, so in that spot, I think the main reason why forcing a trade with the Rider it doesn't have as much value to me is because Rider doesn't represent another blocker, right? Because Tiding specifically is another blocker as soon as we trade with Rider. If you want to boil down that last turn to what's important, right, is mitigating the amount of blockers they have for my lethal threats. And I think by attacking there and trading off, we give them another blocker, which is the 3/3. So what I think we want to do is we want to just develop the board, hold back, and try to kill them in one alpha. Like the attack that we make wants to be lethal in that spot. But I didn't think about it fast enough. I ran out of time. But I think if you want to boil down to what's important in that spot, that's what's important. I think we're supposed to turn one Tidings on this hand. The heck is this? What the heck? Is this a certified F? Is this a mulligan or what? Is this actually okay? Against blue-white? Okay. They get the Thronduil next turn. I mean, maybe it helps with their fixing. Let's think about this. Dwalin, equip. Make a 5/3. Attack with both. Rondrill can trade with whatever. Also what tidings? Nah, I kind of like Dwalin here. Dwalin's kind of insane. Oh! Hoo! Well, let's go. Let's see if decisions matter. Let's see if deck building matters versus bombs. Let's go. How do we do this? So they can probably make one off of Thranduil every turn now. I can't double Crook. I can't double Loin here, sadly. This is what, a 3/3? Abyss is not that great versus draw 2 cards a turn, landfall, make a creature. This is a 2/2 right now. Column. So Along the Crooked Way actually doesn't amass 1 unless we actually pull a creature out of the graveyard. If we equip Pursuer this turn, it's just damage. Gotta do something. I don't think that was the line. Also, it's just chump, but maybe worse versus Dwalin, but add stats for next turn. Maybe this is the line. Maybe this is fine. Well, next turn, it actually means that we have a 5/5 on the battlefield, which is actually quite good. Interesting. Attack the cheap creature. Oh my gosh, bombs? Hello? What the heck? Oh my gosh, what the heck is this? Swap, attack both. Can I crook it? I can crook it and use it. Oh, wait, no, I can't crook it and use it and play the thing out. Sorry, I can't do that. Thought I could. But is that better? Definitely gonna Dwalin. Menace means either chump or take. 13. It's kind of weird, but I actually think putting this to 6, even though it still trades, is good for me. Because I want to put them to 2 if they don't block. I want to mega punish them if they don't block. Because that leaves him lethal to Golem. And I think we might need to squeeze out damage that way. Okay. Maybe. I understand putting them to 3 because of Pursuer, though. I mean, down is right here. So. Oh, down to Golem Town. Sorry, you're making a joke. I really want them to block with this Warg. And I think we're kind of forcing them to block the Warg. A lot of this is because they chose to attack with Thranduil. Well, I mean, yeah, actually it is. Its Wallen's insane. I mean, well, to be honest, we probably have a higher chance of winning if they don't block. Yeah, with Arkenstone, you definitely block here. Yep. I mean, you have to trade. You have to trade. You have to block this. They mulligan and then successfully unmulligan because of Arkenstone. Arkenstone's so good. So strong. It's 100% a block. 100% a block. They're going to run out of time, though. How do you go to the spot? Well, they just demonstrated. Pay attention. I'm just kidding. Sorry. They're alive. Look, they're alive. Like, straight up, they're alive. As long as they don't attack, they're alive. They're dead. They've died. Okay. Game of Magic the Gathering. People from all walks of life play the arena direct. There's no matchmaking. You know? Dr. Mesothelioma probably has a happy marriage, happy family, makes tons of money at their doctor job, comes home to play a little bit of Magic. They have so much oodles of expendable cash that they don't care about spending it on the arena direct. You know? Built a cool deck, multiple colors, put in all the rares. They're probably living a better life than most of us. I mean, probably, yeah. Probably the reality. All right, time to take a breather. Take a walk, take a stretch. I'll be right back. Yeah, every hour is a box for him. Yeah, you could just sit there picking his nose, earn more than we than we earn. They're mesothelioma settlements. That's like one of those ad infomercials where they not infomercials, but that's one of those ads where if you're like affected or something. I don't know what mesothelioma actually is. I can't even say it. Mesothelioma is lung cancer caused by asbestos. That's right. 5-1. I don't think so. I think we have to mull this. This is worse than a 6, I think. This is much better than a 6. Bye, Smog. No, they played an artifact for my Smog. Gosh, why did we do that? What's wrong with us? Should have put back a bland and believed. Yeah, it's so I think it's the worst card in my deck. Legitimately, I think it's the worst card in my deck. Which is like so shocking. Army has a chance to be a 4-power creature next turn. Kill this, do I? There's no way they just equip. There's no way they just equip. I mean, I guess they could play a 2-drop and equip. What else are you doing? Playing a threat that attacks? That's my idea. Play a threat that attacks. Blue, 3-1. Blue, 3-1. Let's go. I believe. Island Crane. Ugh. Oh, ripperoonies. Gosh, that's annoying. I mean, blowing it up only attacks for 2 more damage that turn, so it'd be at 8. I didn't. No, not even close. There's so many sky crystals. There's so many of them. Kill this, attack. They block this. Take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They block this. Take 1, 2, 3, take 9. No way. You can't. You can't. You can't. You can't do that. Really? Can you? Show me. Show me what. Show me why you can do that. Yeah, exile Golem or gain life. Howl. Yeah, sure. Howl does kind of make sense, I guess. Howl Curl? Heck yeah. That would be amazing. But what if it's Howl? That'd be so dirty. I'd love that. I would love that. So if it's okay, if it's Howl, they block here. That's not even good. So they block here. So versus Howl. I'm not gonna play around Settle. I'm gonna laugh though. If they block here, pump. I think I'm supposed to. I'm gonna attack with all. I'm gonna attack with all. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Settle me. Probably is way worse versus any removal spell. Way worse. Howl. Okay, Howl, step 1. And Quirrell, really? Hey, are you Green Ranger Zero? Yeah, heck yeah. All right, respect. Nori technically threatens double block. I think it's Pursuer still. Wow. Good card. Massive, yeah. Massive for us. I think all they have is Giant's Boulder. I think all they have is Giant's Boulder. So if I block this... If I block this... Then they get to kill Pursuer. I think we take this. I think we take it. And then they kind of have to kill Glowing. Now I freaking die. No, I don't. I just have to just attack with Golem. I just attack with Golem, that's it. Second Howl, let's go. Or Howl, second Howl kills me. Actually. Straight up kills me. Turn shouldn't be that hard for them. So I'm wondering if they have 2 lands and they're just lamenting how unlucky they are. That's my hope. But I guess at that point they wouldn't have swung. They wouldn't have swung, because then they can live. No, they can't live. They're actually dead. Either way. Mirkwood, maybe? Gosh, that'd be super dead. Okay. Yeah, they're alive. Wow. They got me. Insane. Insane. But they got me. All lands. Shucks. I wonder how many outs we had there. I needed 4 mana for Golem. So 3 mana and less. I had a lot of outs. But like a lot of outs. These are really good games. So Rage wasn't an out. We used 1 Rage already, but Rage was not an out. Down was not an out. So Bent Blade. Crooked Way is an out. Dwalin, Plate Mail, Short Spear, Front Porch, Second Pursuer, Tidings. Yeah, so we had a fair amount of outs, huh? Pursuer. We return Pursuer. Which is fine, I think. Smog. Ooh, Desolation plus Smog. Whoa, double Bilbo. Whoa, quadruple Bilbo. Black stacked as always. Yeah, I've never played a black deck before. Moog. Nurture, Bent Blade, Brush, Body Dog, Elven Passage, Bilbo. Probably not white. White's a little shallow here. Green has a little bit of fixing. Not huge on down in the valley. It's fine though. It's okay. I mean, it's probably just red, white, red, black again. Probably just red, black. Oh, dang, actually. Hold up. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Sorry, I didn't see that. Triple patient instructor. That's kind of hot. How many hobble holes do we have? One. Who knows? Blue's kind of hot too, actually. Not green. Blue's got some stuff going on. Double Nurturer, Ragged Short Spear. Ragged Short Spear, Eagle's Rescue is kind of nice. Yeah, blue looks pretty nice. So red, I think, is the weakest color overall, but it has smog. Blue and black work much better together in this pool, considering we have Mirkwood Nurturer, the removal in black, Crude Bent Blade Nurturer. So I'm wondering if we want to lay out black blue first, Forbidden Dimir, and see what that looks like. Oh my gosh, that's the deck. Deck's done. Hold on. B, Thrush, Body Dog. Bilbo. Pursuer is pretty nice with Eagle's Rescue. Triple Patient Instructor. Bent Blade Rage. Passing up on Smog? So this deck looks pretty good to me. This build looks pretty good to me. However, I'm going to check out, is it as well? And I don't like this. Okay. I think this is much weaker. Even though it's like, you know, it has smog in it. This is a lot of 3s. Do I want to cut a 3 for another front porch? Kind of do. Maybe it's actually rage here. It works well with Goblin Plate Mail, but then that's it? What about a Nurturer? How good is Nurturer in this deck? It has Bent Blade. But what else? Pursuer? Bilbo? Technically? And pick up another... Eagle's Rescue also goes with Bilbo, I guess. Pretty good. Maybe multiple Nurturers is not a great idea. Yeah, I think it's blue-black. I think I'd like the look of blue-black. Guess who hit #1 in limited? Apples and fruits. Good. Apples and fruits. 20 days into the format? That's pretty sick. That's pretty good. Oh, the fact this is an elf is non-zero. That's non-zero to be pretty good. You're going a crazy heater? Congratulations. Probably a lot more in black. Yep. All right, we're going to try our best. Try to Bilbo people out. I think map gets much better if you have anything that triggers off your second draw. Map is pretty good with Eagle's Rescue. It's also much better if you have things to sack it. But this has almost no synergies with map. Almost none. It's just Eagles. I don't think it takes much for me to want map. Like 3 even tangential synergies, and I think I want it. Like this format is extremely fast, which makes like map's grinding ability I think less good. But I think it's fundamentally a very strong card. I think map is really, really powerful. And I think it's only brought back by the average nature of the format, which means that some matchups map is amazing. Just because of the average nature of a format is one way, doesn't mean you're going to get that matchup every time. There are some matchups where even without any, remotely any synergies, I would still bring in map in a best of 3. I mean, in terms of selection, we got 2 Bilbos, 3 Patient Instructors, 1 Long Leg Nuisance. That also makes map worse. right? Like if I'd rather be just playing Patient Instructor to filter out my lands, hit gas anyway. There's a lot of things about drawing well in this deck. One of my main concerns with this deck in specific is that we're drawing really well, but if we just draw our cards as normal, we might still not win. Because, like, you either want to be digging towards interaction for, like, a key threat, which I guess we have some of, but not a ton. We have 4 things that answer bombs, which is Slice, Gnashing, 2 Bilbos. Crude Bent Blade doesn't really count. So if we want to dig towards that, I guess 4 is not nothing. 4 is okay. 4 is okay. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, it's okay, actually. I was about to trash my deck, but it's not bad. Like, 4 will feel like 6, right? If you have a lot of filtering. That's just numbers thrown out there. It's not mathematical. Any options to splash? We could. I don't really want to. I really don't like splashing in this format much. Double red for Smog. The rest of these kind of suck. Not really. Mountain King's Return probably the most splashable. Mountain King's Return is pretty dang good. It's pretty dang good. Bird, you mean a 1-mana 2/2 flyer? Because I have 3 hits for Bird's Adventure Side. Otherwise, it's a flying man that sometimes becomes 2 flying men's in a trench coat. Oh, no shot, really? Hold on, if it picks up Bilbo, if it picks up... No shot, really? Is that the same ruling as the Bilbo flashback? Oh, you mean to boost it, with power. So it's 3 flying men in a trench coat. Is that what you're saying? You just like boosting it, sure. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. I don't know. Same argument for boosting Pursuer and stuff. Like manipulating things to be 4 power or putting on Bilbo. I think we have enough targets for Golem that are good, that are also evasive, that we don't need to play Most Decrepit Old Bird. Gosh, if it hit Golem, Bilbo, and Bilbo, it would be so good. Sorry. If it hit the Burglar, Luckweaver, and the Stinker, it would be so good. That'd probably be one of my better cards. Do you pick up any of them or just one? It's got to be just one, right? Okay. Or Constructed, right? Because I think that would be a fundamentally broken card in Constructed if it just picked up as many as you milled. Over a dinky 2-drop? My grandfather's deck has no dinky 2-drops. I think Front Porch Sentries is better. It blocks. Bird doesn't block. I like Front Porch Sentries. I could see it though. Technically holds an Eagle's Rescue. Not really. But maybe. Whoa! I can have Front Porch Sentries? I could have Front Porch Sentries, like, die and then target my Patient Instructor and then throw Eagle's Rescue on it to make a 4/4. I'm going to do that. Oh, it's not a legal play? No! Santa ruining all the fun. Be that way. No, hold on. Hold on. Hold on, Center. Okay? Because you're ruining all the fun here. I'm going to Bilbo away my Patient Instructor. That doesn't work either. That doesn't work. Shoot. Never mind. Bye. All right, let's do this. All right, let's go. Pretty good. Game 1, trade Goblin Plate Mail for Arkenstone. Let's do it. I believe. Ew. That's annoying. Hope so. I can trade my small, stinky army for big, strong army. Oh. I don't want that. No attack, huh? Not sure which one of these is better. See Bilbo being worse. I think Bilbo's better. I'm coveting so hard right now. Do we have attacks here? Goblin plate mail? No, I'm supposed to steal first. We can go double. Single. Playing the board I think is a good thing for me, especially before they kill Bard's Company. I think it does, yeah. Pretty good for them. Does this get any better? That'd be so funny. That'd be so good. The likelihood that they even have it in their deck. Not unreasonably high. Pretty reasonable, I'd say. Maybe this Pursuer sucks. I'd have to really take a look at this deck. I think this Pursuer might actually suck in this deck. What if I trade here? Yeah, 3 golems is what I was thinking. But probably not. It's probably fine. If I just pitch them. What does it matter if I pitch them? Hmm? Two, 4. I think I block. I murder this noisemaker right now. Backing for 3. Bilbo. Not winning the race. I don't think. I guess maybe I could be winning the race if I play Gollum over Bilbo. Bilbo helps me draw into more stuff, though. Could always leave this back, but then they could just equip it. I think I like killing the noisemaker. I think I do. And unfortunately speaking, I think it makes sense to race here. Even though, like, I'm losing this race actively. I'm just relying on, like, Bilbo to draw. Oh, they're just doing that? Sure. They're really getting in there. Alright, that's not very good. Let's see. So, double equip. I mean, I could have just killed Dory here if this is their best plan, right? Trying to finish this off. They have extremely good Golem hit. Golem is so strong. Rule! Dang, what the heck? That is illegal. In the world? On the backswing. I have literally so many menacers. So they're at 9, right? They can only block one thing, so they block the golem. They take 6, 7. Darn! One mana, one damage off, right? Any one damage in my entire deck? I have to block this. Alright, we're one damage off. Rage in the Valley, I don't think can target the opponent, can it? Maybe it can. I would pump the Menacer, you're right, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, Rage in the Valley. Yeah, you're right, you're right. +2 on our side, actually. Wait, no, +1, because then they block this one. Thank you. I might want to bin Rage here, actually. Scry first before? Yeah, maybe. Actually, yeah, probably Scry first, yeah, before. For sure. Could have stolen it this turn. That's pretty costly on my end. I take this. Now, oh, the rally is really, really bad. Hold on. So we swap Golem with Bard's Company. Representing 4. Maybe not. I was just offering the Bard's Company. It must be sure. Them offering Bard's Company here is kind of weird. Maybe it's just some large creature on the blocks. But maybe it's actually prudent for us to trade off. I wonder if we're just supposed to double. I think so, actually. So it's not a trick, it's some sort of creature. I think we are supposed to trade off. Okay. Not what I expected. Stories, noisemakers. Rip. I can attack with both first. Actually kind of ugly. Are they pitching Rage? Yep, they bring back Noisemaker. So this is actually a really tough game. I think I'm supposed to play out Desolation Prowler. I actually think I'm supposed to plate mail up Bilbo this turn. Because then that means that's 2 damage. And then if Gollum dies, either I guess they chump Gollum? I'm supposed to put this on Gollum, but then Gollum also can't block. I don't know. It's actually a really tough game. And I think if I lose this, I could have won. So they bring back Noisemaker, right? Yep. Second Bilbo, just to have it untapped. Oh, nothing. Gnashing. Does that do it? Gnashing Dory, attack with all. Block, block. Force block, block. That's gotta be good. Is there a better line? Yeah, the games have been really good today. I don't know if I'm biased because I'm winning. Rosemary T, thank you for the raid. Haste? Island, mountain, Ori? Ori equip? I can't beat an Ori equip. Not even with playing this out, so. Could have just won by attacking with Gollum and Bilbo. Gollum gets chumped. Yeah? Because then they have to block, and then Gollum dies. Yeah? So yeah, you might be right. Maybe the -1/-1 mode is better. And we save 2 life. Yes, I think so. Or no. Dory. Gollum lives. Never mind. It's the same thing. It's the exact same thing. Because then they line up 3-1, the Prowler, 1-1, the Gollum, and it's the exact same. I pump Prowler, eat the 3-1, Noisemaker blocks Gollum. Isn't it the exact same result? They traded away the company, yeah? That's kind of weird. They put me in a kind of bind though, because they. Yeah, 5/5 onto token would have worked, yeah. Yeah. But then they eat Prowler, but then I guess we don't lose 2 life? Or they traded Prowler. That's still probably better. I don't know, but versus some stabilizing force, maybe that would have been better. Not sure. We really need to draw? I could see that. It was a very uncomfortable game for me. I don't know. I feel like I played that one badly. That was a really interesting game. That was the best game we've had today. That was the best game we had today. A lot of really interesting decisions on both ends, I think. Maybe. And look, we played 0 rares, right? Oh, just kidding. I played a rare. I'm the baddie. I played a rare. That was a very interesting game. Rare that's worse than Hobbit Hole. Yeah, but it's a rare. Yeah, Bilbo the Great Equalizer. I mean, we had 2 Bilbos. Bilbos are amazing. I don't know if I should have, like, the Scry was interesting. I don't know if I did. I literally played none of my Scry cards, right? I Scryed 2 to the top, and I played none of them. Oin, I lose to Oin. That's a treasure, right? So Oin, equip, kill you. Which is what I considered, but I can't beat it. I can't beat Oin. In this spot. Well, not with Menace. Not with Goblin Plate Mail on it. I mean, maybe not though. I don't know. Maybe it was just right to keep Gollum. Gollum's really good. And this game ended up being about like razor thin margins of life, and 2 life is massive. Like, remember, I was stoked to draw the 3rd Gollum. I'm like, oh my gosh, 3rd Gollum, let's go. You had 1 blocker with versus Dory Menace with +2 creature. Oh yeah, center. I think so. Maybe even the first turn. Even the first turn. You had 1 blocker versus Dory Menace +2 creatures. I think that turn where they equipped and didn't attack, that was weird. That was weird to me. They had the first turn they equipped and then passed the turn. I was like, whoa, they passed. I was like thankful for that. I'm like, I'm under a lot of pressure here, and then they just passed. So I was like, oh heck yeah. Yeah. That was a super interesting game. The best all week actually. I'm just gonna say that's, well, actually the best all of Hobbit. That's the best game I've had all of Hobbit, for sure. But quick break. I'll be right back. Oh, all right. Gollum's a cool card. I like Gollum. They finally like made a powerful enough 2-drop they can't block. When was the last time a non-blocking 2-drop was good? Hello. on to Nurture for a while here, I think. EOE. What was EOE's non-blocker? I don't remember that card. No Panko. They just drew this. Yes! Postmortem Professor. Yes! That card was really good. Sorry. That was really, really good. I actually had Cube on my brain. Alright, there's the Pinecone. I don't think I have another one. Yeah, card wasn't very good, sadly. I'm actually not sure what the difference is between Goblin Army, Bilbo. We can pick Bilbo up later with Mirkwood Nurture even as soon as next turn. So that makes it a little bit weirder to just be attacking with it next turn, right? A little bit weirder. Be dog, I guess. Long dog. Should be pressuring, I think. I don't know what they're holding. Maybe a third color. Hey, stretch it out. Second win. Very nice. I mean, I'm guessing they were stuck on something, so not a great game, but stretch it out. We trying to bait for Desolation? Oh yeah, but they would have used it that turn for sure, right? Then I would have died. I just lose to Desolation, I think. Oh, 3 lands on top. Yeah. Yeah, draw your card. Very stinky card. Best black card in the set. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have done that. I don't know. This is like so much more pressure though. Should I have done this? +1. Sure, they go 2 here. Golem is now lethal. They're trying to get like a head on mana now. Oh, very good. Just kidding. GG. Top decks. hold on. Let's do some math. Did I win there anyway, regardless? So menace, block. Yeah, I did, right? Crude Bent Blade on this. What life were they at? They were at 2. Crude Bent Blade, equip, attack. Yeah, they were dead. Right? Because they have to double, single. Yeah. 2 lethal menace, yeah. So we had to Bent Blade on this, Plate Mail on this, attack with everyone, and then they were dead, even regardless of whether or not we drew this. But this made it easy. So we didn't have to do the math. All right, hold on, stretch. That's just the proper Magic etiquette, you know? The proper Magic etiquette is after you win the game, you open up your hand and be like, I still had all these. Right? To your opponent at FNM. Being like, they were like super dead. Look, it's Ben's. Good hand. Pretty good hand. Lost the die roll though. Bonies. I was wondering about 2/2 unblockable. That's the major consideration that turn. Major consideration. I mean, we could still, for example, pick it back up and steal it later. And this is actually pretty low value, right? Just to pick up plate mail there. Pretty low value. This one toughness liabilities. Ah. They have 2 armies, took a bear. They will have 2 armies. I may have wanted to put plate mail into play just to have something to swap next turn. If we do need to swap. The larger army they grow, the better it is for us. Place, sure. Dang. Huh. Awkward. Last turn. I think we leave open Bilbo's Deadly Slice here, which is a little sad. Goblin Plate Mail on this board is kind of awkward. Next turn, I kind of sort of like just swap Bilbo, play Bilbo. Awkward. How much damage am I taking? 5? A lot of damage I'm taking. Maybe too much. So they re-equip here. This is 5. So that's their plate. Dang, if I knew I drew a 1-drop, I might have pitched a land there. Because honestly, kind of Pursuer might be better here. Like, we draw something to block, and we can clock our opponent. Nah, I think I still have Bilbo. And I have Pursuer later. It can be a little bit more mana efficient, and it can chump it can chump Golem here. Oh, we're just dead. Alright. I'd just be dead. Sure. Okay. That's very good for them. 4, 5. I'm like super mega dead here, I think. The Smog's gonna come out. Gosh, I don't know. I don't know what we're gonna do to win this game. I think we're roasted. I think we're toasted. Actually, I'm just dead on board. The Gandalf was backbreaking. I think the game may have swung like 25% in their favor with just Gandalf. Really strong. Stretch time. That was a good game, though. I think that was quite a good game. Gandalf was huge impact on that board, but still a good game. Fine, I guess. Play draw diff here. Pretty massive. Yikes. Next turn, long leg nuisance. Dang, really? I can pitch it next turn. Like, this turn's not going to matter that much. Means I can double block this if they come in. Very interesting pitch, I think. Very interesting pitch. Might be wrong. May have also wanted to pitch Hobbit Hole at this point. Maybe keeping Hobbit Hole is too greedy. Right? Oh my god. The run's just over. Dory into Misty Mountains on the play is just not really beatable. Without a very specific set of interaction. It's just insane. I don't even have a stirrup trouble in my deck. I need a gnashing right now. And then for them not to have any more creatures. That's not a gnashing. Slice or slice would have worked. What else I gotta do? Seven. I can't even get 7 power of blockers on the board. Can I? Nope. We have deceased. Misty Mountains Raider, just too much. Too much. Turn 4. Turn 4 Raider's insane on the play. brutalized. Alright, this is my last run for today. Whoa! That's hot. Double Feely, Smog, Gandalf. Okay. Those are some heckin' 4-drops. Honesty in this deck? Ori. Yeah, Elrond. Gas card. Oh, ho, ho. Oh. Double Rage. Huh. Whoa, 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 whoa. Nice. It's red-white, I think. It's gonna take a lot to not be red-white here. Oh. Wow. Oh. Oh. Red-white. Yeah, I mean, is that just the deck? Flip it. How many dwarves? 11 dwarves? Whoa! So technically 9 for Feely. 2 plate mails, Dwarven Mattock, double patient. Deck looks pretty good. Why does this count for Feely? I'm talking about Feely count here. What else cares about dwarves? Nothing, right? Yeah, Keeley. Keeley is different. Feely is different. So not playing Short Spear. Eagle the Great Shelf. Eagle the Great Shelf, I kind of like that card, but Dog. Gundabad. There's some cards I like here. So I think Patient Instructor loses a little bit of luster here. Gundabad Opportunist, maybe not as good. Shelf, Eagle the Great Shelf is interesting. Moment of Glory is interesting. Long Dog is interesting. I think Patient Instructor over Long Dog, even with Smog in play, or in the field. I'm not sure how I feel about Eagle the Great Shelf. I kind of like Eagle the Great Shelf in sealed. I kind of just like it. I think it's pretty big, and I think it hits pretty hard. And evasion is quite nice. How many creatures is this? 16? This is so many creatures. Maybe I do want like Short Spear 2 instead of something. I could take or leave Gundabad. If I'm going to be swapping, if I'm going to be putting an expensive card like Eagle the Great Shelf, I could be taking out something like Gundabad. There's also Velvet Wing Butterflies, I guess. But this deck actually isn't like that aggressive. I have 1, 2, 3, 4. It is evasion on both sides, yeah. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 12, 13, 14. No, sorry, this isn't the saga. Very, very easy to get storied in this deck. I think Gundabad is out. I think Patient Instructors are in. I think we want one more card. And it's either Eagle the Great Shelf, Gundabad, Short Spear. Might be Short Spear, actually. Maybe it's just Short Spear. This is so many creatures, you know? 15, 16, 17 creatures. Could just be short spear. 2 patient instructor, short spear, celebrate the Mountain King. Short spear helps story it out. It's worn by Mauler. It's pretty good with Bofur. Yeah, short spear I like. Okay. There's also like Moment of Glory because we have Owen and short spear and 2 patient instructors. I mean that's kind of appealing, but no, maybe no, maybe. Mostly red. Yeah, deck looks pretty dang good. I like it. Gandalf also might not be hot. Gandalf might just be not it. Not sure. Try him. Hey, Luis Salvato. What a match one. I don't think I keep this. Unfortunately. Nori, yep. Mountain King Mountain. Dory, yep. Debating that versus patient instructor here. Oh, come on. Like, again? Like, really? Turn 4 Misty Mountains Freaking Raider. On the play. They lose to this literally this twice in a row. That's some high card quality. If I Gandalf here, I didn't draw land, so... I do have a land in exile, yep. Which is, next turn I can Gandalf land and then exile Misty Mountains Raider. With Mountain King's return, or Mountain King, celebrate the Mountain King. I guess I need to keep Glowing alive for that, which is tough. Because even if I do that, I don't know if we're even winning. Discarding a land is probably just better than discarding Bofur, because I could just play a Bofur out and gain a life. I don't think we're supposed to discard Smog here, because I actually kind of think I need that to win the game if we somehow stabilize. Although, I know I already played a land this turn. Somehow this is like a real game, even though I was getting completely demolished. Kind of unlikely at this point. Whoa, Beefer getting pitched. B for down. B for down. Luis is going for the jugular. Possibly. That was terrible. That's also not a land. I guess I die. I don't think I have outs anymore. They got me. I think about. Dang. Well, put up a pretty good fight for how insane that start was. There's a little bit of tension up until the end. That last turn when they played Bent Blade, I'm just like, yeah, I'm out. I'm done. Good stuff. Well, this deck is really good. I could see it going 7-0. We'll see. Have to get lucky. Yeah, keeping the 1-1 is probably better than jumping. So it'd be at 6, and then we die. I think it's 0 outs versus 0 outs. Uh-oh. Losing the die roll. I think I keep this. I mean, if both plays have 0 outs, it's the exact same play. Same with lethal. No way. My poor short spear. This is the second Gleaming Splendor I've seen today. I could choose not to. I could just choose to play it as equipment. Yeah, let's go. And it's equipment that equips for 1 onto Dwarven Mauler. I'll probably still play this in the late game and be fine with it. Wunderbar, opportunist. It's kind of wild that I actually want to. It's kind of wild that this turn I actually want a short spear and dig. Give them the treasure. And if they play a splash card, that'd be so funny. I don't think I attack here, though. I can answer for that. Attack with both, actually. Kill this, attack with both. That's too aggressive. Or just not even kill it. Just attack. Why would I kill it? Attack. So, I mean, they already got their freaking divination off this. So they divinated. The creature sizing didn't matter. And I can protect my Feely. I swear if they Thorns charge here. A lot of gas. Probably have to kill that. I don't think I have attacks this turn, do I? And technically equip. Technically equip and come in there for 2. Or for 5. They block with Patient Instructor and Lookout. They get to Rummage. Not this turn. Maybe next turn. I mean, I'm not like... I'm doing well, but like, I'm not... Like, if they... The reason why I don't want to have them Rummage Lake Town Lookout is because if they find a protection spell for Eagle the Great Shelf, either Bofur or another Stone by Sunlight, we actually kind of just lose. We lose. So... Yeah. But as soon as this dies... We're fine. And this could have been really, really bad. Playing against Arkenstone in the Owen slot doesn't feel great, but they're playing against Feely, so... Oh, it gets plus X, not just power. Neat. Hey, good for us. Very good. Oh my gosh, no! Hey, that's gonna kill me! Crap! I don't know why they wouldn't block with Lake Town Lookout. That'd be so good. Reduces the clock, I guess, by 1 turn. Trading here. Yeah. Oh! Oh! They might want to draw now, actually. Thank you, Ashman die. Does that means that they have more likelihood to hit a 1/1 here? I'm just gonna attack with all. What if they drew exactly what if they drew exactly kill spell here? Then this shrinks to 4, this shrinks to 4/3. They still can't double. Well, they kill this, then they... I guess they double this? I'm not gonna play around Mag End. I don't think so. Stop's gonna be for another Gleaming Splendor. No matter what. I'll play my dwarf first, yes. Should have played my dwarf first, yep. That was free. I'm gonna refill on my coffee. Also, once again, noting this is my last run for today. Afterwards, I'm going to eat food, and then I'm actually going to stream Guild Wars afterwards. I've been playing Guild Wars for a while, and I feel like whenever I play, I should just stream it. Been kind of a might as well thing. We'll see how it goes. GG. Let's take a little break. Get myself some coffee. Be right back. Guild Wars 2, yep. All right. All right. This deck's pretty good, so win some die rolls. Lost the die roll. Luckily, some cheap interactive cards, hopefully. Two drop is great here. Porch Sentries, sure. Block on the draw. Not attacking. Does the bottom right also not block? I thought the bottom right didn't block anything. Am I wrong? Doing 1-for-1 here is fine. Gundabad. Are we the Gundabadi? We block the phases. Ah. Okay. I think I can grind here. Looks like it's gonna enter the late game. Ew. Alright. Yeah, sure. Alright. Oh. Okay. Heck yeah. Beautiful draw. Beautiful draw. Also beautiful draw. LOL. Boing the Brave. Thumbs up. Feely is busted. Feely busted in half. Keely's busted too. Feely and Keely both busted. This deck has a lot of incredibly good rares. Even Gandalf's pretty good. And they stack? Like Feely and Keely together, or Feely and Feely? Because Feely and Feely, one Feely has to die. Two Feelys must duke it out in the arena of the legends. But Feely and Keely are pretty good together. You draw 2 for each dwarf. Keely says once a turn, so only draw 1. Keely, Saheeli? Yeah, Saheeli is the sister. Dwarven sister. Yeah, but the cards are just really, really good. Fetch. Fetch. Okay. They're pretty good. I'm not gonna Mat Talk next turn. Monkeys, sure. Thought about that. Considering Patient Instructor. Now we're leaving this open to getting Bent Bladed. Oh. 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 Freaking good. They haven't had a single Pinecone in this deck? They do. something, I guess. And if it's not Pinecone. Pinecone. Og. Huh. Yep. They had some really, really powerful synergies here. All right. That's really good. But I need an answer for Dreaded Bat Cloud. I got like 3 in my deck. Really good time for Thor's map. Very strong. This is a really good map right now. On bats. I mean, they're kind of under pressure too, though. Like, realistically. I'm attacking for 10 next turn. In fact, if I draw a removal spell, I might just kill the 4/4. Depending on what the removal spell is. Spicy. No attack is spicy. Which means they have nothing in hand. Just lands. So they want to prolong the game because they have Thrower's Map? Fair. It's a fair line. Because I'm attacking for 10 next turn. On board. Spear to Dwarf. Mattock to 5/5. If they have Howl and they want to block, yeah, good. That's good for them. It's very good for them. Let's go, Feely. Let's go, Feely. Okay, that's very good for them. Oh! Gee. Thrower's Map got them there. Yeah, good job. Very good. Oh no. Oh no. That's the way Magic goes. Attack with both means they die to my own Oin. Come on, Oin. Oin the Brave. Ah, they didn't loot. Probably not it. They probably have a removal spell. Yeah, I mean, they had some grinding tools in this spot, and then they ground out of it. They had a small window, reasonable window, probably less than 50%. They got it. If I have Misty Mountain's Cold in my deck, I like Snow Slope Hunter a lot. I like it a lot. I think we're in great shape that game. They just had the answers. They had the grinding exactly when they needed it. And they out of the grinding, they drew the answers exactly when they needed it. Perfect. Perfect for them. They just drew well. They built their deck reasonably, and they drew well. Oh, this deck was great, yeah. But you get unlucky. That's just this format. Our first loss was to turn 4 Misty Mountains Raider on the draw. Right? That's how we lost. Just so much value. So hard to come back from. And then that loss was really, really, really tight game. A lot of tension. Sadly, really good games today. I mean, I say sadly, and our win rate's pretty good. I think it's over 70% today, specifically. Our overall win rate, not very good. But that's okay. I am going to go eat. I'm going to log off. I'm going to go eat, and then I'm actually just going to stream Guild Wars. I like playing Guild Wars. I haven't streamed it for, like, a long, long time. I got a box. Had some good games. Very good games today. Very good games. Yeah, it was really fun. These games are good. Shockingly. Rating headology. All right, bye-bye, y'all. Good stuff. GG. Bye, everyone.